It's time for Silo Rebel Baseball. Rebel Red sponsors include ABC Safety, C&D Cattle, First Texoma National Bank, Ford's Guide Service, Razor Blade Salon, Taco Casa, Parker Mitchell Heating and Air, Roll-Offs, S&L Collision Center, Cross and Arrows, All Seasons Contracting, Red River Pet Resort, Midnight Sun Tanning, ProMaster Cleaning Solutions, Winchester Express, Creative Miranda, Texoma Ready Mix, Plumped Injectables and Beauty Bar, Olivia's Jewelry, Tadpoles Marine, First United Bank, and Texoma's Pit Stop. Let's take you down to the field with the voice of the Rebels, Kevin Farr, and the best sixth grade commentator in the business, Asher Ludrick.
And hi again, everybody, from the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex here in Ozark, Missouri. Kevin Farr, along with my man Asher Ludrick, as it's Silo Rebel Baseball here, final day of the Missouri Fall Kickoff Festival, as it's the Rebels against the Southwest Trojans from Washburn, Missouri, here in this contest today. And glad you're along with us here on SoloRebels.tv as the Rebels look to finish off and stay undefeated in the season as they come in with a 9-0 record on the year and try to improve to 10-0 with this win. We'll have two games for you here today on SoloRebels.tv. It's the Rebels and Southwest in the opener and the varsity contest, and be a JV game. But we will have the stream for you on that as well as the broadcast, as the Rebels youngsters take on the Purdy JV as well today to round out play here in Missouri. Yesterday, the Rebels got off to a good start in the event as they knocked off a solid Licking squad. That was the pitcher's duel in that contest. Got a couple of two more outstanding pitching performances for the Rebels. Gabe Hernandez with the gem in that opener as he throws the shutout, and the Rebels defeat Licking 3-0 in the first game. Then in the second game, they run-roll Exeter 11-1 behind Landon Langley's complete game pitching effort. It's been a complete game every outing this week for the Rebels pitching staff as they've used four different pitchers, four complete games thus far. And getting the start on the mound here this morning, not afternoon yet, as it's going to be Blaine Beecham in the pitching on the pitching mound today for the Rebels as Beecham gets the start, and we'll see what Blaine can do in his first start of the season in the on the mound for Silo in this contest. He has made one appearance, that coming in relief, and so Beecham's going to get the start here in this contest. Should be a another good day for baseball here, Asher. Go ahead.
Looks like the Rebels are looking to get some hits here in this game, so looking to do that here against Southwest. The Trojans looking to do good against the Rebels, so going to be a good one against both teams out of Missouri and Oklahoma.
So the coaches out there talking to the umpires right now. Go ahead and check that mic again, Asher.
All right, is it?
Yep, I think you got it now.
Yeah.
Still trying to. All right, get things ironed out here. To start with today, as the as I mentioned, the coaches for each team out there talking to the umpires as we get set to go for this contest. Beecham, the sophomore on the mound, going to have to wait till the bottom half of the inning as the Rebels will be the visiting team in this contest. Southwest won the coin toss, and they are the home team on the scoreboard here at the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex in Ozark, Missouri. A lot of action yesterday around the state, and a lot of teams knocking off each other. The top-ranked team in Class 2A, Dale, they fell to Fort Cobb yesterday in the semifinals of the I-40 Classic. And I think we're going to have the national anthem here before we start play today as the teams head out there, get ready for the anthem. And we will pause during the national anthem.
Will it count like for like the season like record?
For the varsity?
Yeah.
No, because it's a JV game.
Oh.
And the national anthem finishes up here at the ballpark. And we get set for the first pitch of today's contest. Similar lineup, pretty much the same lineup the Rebels had in the second game yesterday will be in the field. As the lineup looks like this, Zane Sander will lead off at shortstop. Jory Allen plays left field, bats second. Sam Mendenhall at second base, batting third. Jared House hitting cleanup and doing the catching. Bryce Vandenberg, the designated hitter, batting fifth. It's Landon Langley in center field, batting sixth. Cannon Atwood bats seventh and plays first base. Braden Hill at third base, batting eighth. And the nine-hole hitter is Gabe Hernandez, batting ninth. And playing right field with Blaine Beecham on the mound for the Rebels in this contest. For Southwest, they are going to send to the mound Aiden Barnett. He's a sophomore to see what he can do against the Rebels in this contest. It was kind of a mixed bag yesterday for the Rebels offensively. They struggled to execute in game one, but rode the pitching of Hernandez to that 3-0 win. Got a couple of key hits. Sam Mendenhall had a couple of big hits. And Jarrett House with the two-run single that kind of broke things open in the sixth of that contest in the win over Licking in yesterday's game. Second game, however, the Rebels kind of came out of their offensive slumber and picked up the run rule victory 11-1 over Exeter. I believe it was 15 hits on the day for the Rebels in just 5 innings of that one. So the warm-up tosses are over, and we're set to get things going. The Rebels wearing the blue tops today. And it's Southwest in the red. And we're set to go as Zane Sander will start things off at the plate, the Rebel shortstop. The junior batting at .423, the updated average for Zane. He still has a solid .571 on base percentage out of the leadoff spot. And I think we're just waiting on our second umpire. Sander, a couple of doubles, a triple. He had that triple yesterday. 4 RBIs, 14 runs scored. And he will try to get the Rebels started here early on. They got off to a fast start in Game 2 yesterday offensively. And Barnett, the right-hander, ready to go, and the pitch is upstairs for a ball. And just after 10 a.m. here from Ozark, Missouri today. Here comes the next one from Barnett. It's swung on, hit high into the air toward left field, toward the line, and over the left fielder is going to make the catch. Lane just got under that one. And Colbert, the left fielder, gets over there and makes the grab. Joey Allen, the next batter. Allen, the senior, at the plate for the Rebels, batting a robust .478. He's got 11 hits, including a double. Swings on that one, and he's going to pop it up on the infield. Shortstop coming in, calling everybody off and making the catch. Well, 2 quick outs on 4 pitches here. Sam Mendenhall, the next batter. And Sam had a good day yesterday, Asher.
Yeah, I mean, he had a lot of hits. I mean, looking to do that today against Southwest.
He upped his average to .542 on the season. He swings and fouls that one at the plate. Second on the team now in hits with 13, only behind House, who is in the on-deck circle. Sam's got 5 doubles now and a home run, 9 RBIs. And has scored 12 times. Barnett rocks and fires, and this one is chopped past the pitcher who whiffed on it, but the second baseman up and makes the play. So a quick inning, just 6 pitches for the Trojan starter, and the Rebels are retired in the first inning. On to the bottom of 1. It's Sidle nothing, and Southwest coming to bat when we come back here on SidleRebels.tv. And here we go to the bottom of the first inning for, let's see, Southwest is going to be the leadoff batter, and it's Kenneth Taft, the center fielder. And the first pitch from Blaine is the ball. Beecham made a start here in Missouri last year and picked up the win. This one swung on, hit toward the gap in left center. It's going to drop in, cut off there by Langley, and going to hold the batter Taft to a single. So not a great start for the Rebels thus far as they go in order in the top half of the first inning, and a leadoff single here by Taft. Cutbirth, the batter, R.J. Cutbirth, and pitch from Blaine misses for a ball. Third baseman Hill is playing about a quarter of the way in, expecting a bunt here. He squares, pulls back. Now a snap throw to first, not in time as the runner's back in safely. Pitch was called a strike. Beecham comes set, coming home, and that one off the glove of House, gets by to the backstop, and a runner into scoring position for Southwest with nobody out.
It's not what the Rebels are looking for here. There's already a runner at second, scoring base, scoring position, and it's already looking, and it's already going to bring the coach to the mound.
Eddie Jeffcoat headed out there to talk to Beecham and the entire infield. Now, not exactly what he had envisioned as far as the start on this contest. Rebels got plenty of bullets in the pitching arsenal remaining, but most, or not many, have varsity action. They already have activity in the bullpen. Aiden McCarty warming up down there, another sophomore. We could see Noah Northcott. He's another sophomore today as well on the mound. So the conference is over, set to go. The batter squares and bunts through that one. Colberth for a strike as Atwood was charging in that time with the runner at second. Here's the 2-2 from Beecham, and that one bounces by House and rolling to the backstop. Going to advance again, and a couple pitches that have gotten by, and the count 3-2. And there's strike three called on the outside corner by Beecham to get the big strikeout on the full count. So Blaine with the strikeout there. And the left-hand hitter is at the plate. That is Logan Gregory, and the Rebels have brought the infield in. He fouled off the first pitch to the left side. All the way around the infield, in on the grass, and there's a swing and miss. Check that infield. Braden Hill at third, Zane Sander at short, Sam Mendenhall at second. And with Mendenhall at second, that's Kenan Atwood at first. And here's a pitch swung on. Chopper toward Mendenhall. He's got it on a bounce. Runner has to hold. The throw to first is in time. So the Rebels get what they wanted right there. Sam plays it on a hop and throws them out. 2 down. See if Beecham can get out of this unscathed and leave the runner at third base. Batter's Tristan Morgan. And he takes strike one, the senior, for a Southwest. Outfield for the Rebels, Jory Allen in left, Landon Langley in center, and Gabe Hernandez in right. Here's a ground ball, left side to Hill. He scoops it up, throw high, but Atwood snags it on the leap and back down on the bag for the third out. Atwood used all his frame that time to leap up and snag that one. And Southwest ends up going scoreless despite that inauspicious start. And we go to the second. Silo nothing and Southwest nothing. Back with more coming up here from Missouri when we come back on SiloRebels.tv. Here we go to the second inning, and it's Jared House to the plate, and he will take a strike called. On the season, House hitting a blistering .679, 19 for 28, and he swings on that one, but pops it up. Rebels having a tough time right now with Barnett as getting under just about everything. Bryce Vandenberg, the next batter. Rice hitting at .500 for the season. He's got 3 doubles, 5 driven in. His first pitch here from Barnett's the ball. Well, nobody else has seen more than 2 pitches. We'll see if Rice is any different here. 1-0 delivery, swung on. It's hit towards center. Back is a center fielder, still going back, and he's going to run this one down. Big ballpark here. Bryce got a hold of it a little better, but that's a lot of ground out there in center field, and the center fielder Taft ran it down for the catch. 2 quick outs once again. Landon Langley next up, and he takes strike 1. Langley batting at .357, and he swings on that one. High fly ball, center field. It's caught there. Another 6-pitch inning for Barnett. He's retired the Rebels in order through 12 pitches through 2 innings. And already to the bottom of the second. No score here from Ozark, Missouri. Back with more coming up. So already to the bottom of the second inning. Aiden Barnett, the pitcher, is at the plate to face Beecham here. And there's a strike call. Comes the next one from Blaine, and he delivers in there for strike 2. Quickly ahead in the count. Tries to get him to chase one high, but Barnett wasn't taking the bait there. It's 1-2. Blaine delivers this one. Breaking ball. Check swing. They say he went around. Ball got away from House just a bit. Throws the first in time, and there's the first out. Colton Phillips, the next batter, the Southwest first baseman. And first pitch strike from Blaine. Here comes the next one, and it's a swing and miss. 0-2 to the batter here. And strike 3 as he swung and missed at the breaking ball. And that's back-to-back strikeouts for Beecham. Three Ks thus far for the sophomore right-hander. And a swing and miss here for the next hitter. It's Jason Foster. Beecham delivers. This one's popped up. Edge of the outfield grass. Mendenhall looks up and makes the grab, and that retires Southwest quickly in the second inning as well. For the Trojans in the inning, no runs, no hits. 9 pitches for Beecham, and we head to the third already. No score from the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. Back with more on SaddleRebels.tv and across the Squirtle Network. So 6 batters thus far for the Rebels, and 5 of those on high fly balls. Vandenberg got the most of his, but the center fielder Taft ran it down. See if the Rebels can get something going here with the bottom of the order in the third. Cannon Atwood to the plate. He's got that pencil bat you like, Asher.
Yeah, that's going to give him good luck there.
He watches the first pitch for a ball outside. In case you can't see it, his bat looks like a pencil with the eraser head there on the end.
He's grabbing the lead right now.
Okay. Now 2-0. Next one coming to Atwood, and that's high and away, 3-0. Yeah, Rebels may show a little more patience at the plate this inning. Probably taken here, and he will, as that one outside for ball 4. 4-pitch walk to Cannon Atwood to start this inning, and the Rebels have their first base runner of the game. Up to the plate comes Braden Hill. Hill hitting at a 333 clip. He's got a double and 7 RBIs. The senior squares, pulls back, and watches ball 1. Well, they may force Barnett to throw a strike here before doing much after 5 straight out of the strike zone. He squares, pulls back, and there's ball 2 once again. So Barnett, the sophomore, just breezed through the first 2 innings. Here's one inside and nearly hit him. Gets to the backstop, and Atwood's going to advance on the wild pitch. The count goes 3-0. Runner in scoring position for the Rebels for the first time today, and there's one called a strike on the inside corner.
Good hitting spot here at the plate.
Let's see if he gets something to hit. He's going to square and bunt and foul it off.
Don't want to risk a bunt here. I mean, if you just foul it, you're just automatically out. And that's not what the Rebels are looking for here.
Well, Hill was trying to move Atwood over to third base with less than 2 outs, but couldn't get it accomplished that time. 3-2 pitch swung on, and that one is drilled down the left field line. Past the third baseman, rolling to the corner. Going to be extra bases. Atwood's going to score, and the Rebels lead it 1-0 with their first hit of the game. A double by Braden Hill. First one the Rebels have hit on a line today, and ends up going for a double to score the run. 1-0. Gabe Hernandez to the plate. Gabe hitting at 231. And he squares and pulls back, and he watches one low for a ball. Gabe has an RBI and 3 runs scored. Trying to double that RBI total here if he could get a hit. And that one misses low. It's 2-0. Barnett has ran into some control issues here in this inning. Already has doubled his pitch count from the first 2 innings here in the third alone. And there's nobody out. This one's low and inside. It's 3-0. So if Hernandez can reach, it's going to flip the batting order back to the top with nobody out. First baseman playing way in on the grass, expecting a bunt. He's going to pull back and take a strike called. Gabe didn't really agree there. Toss the bat aside. Going to have to retrieve it. So 3-1. And he squares and watches the pitch low and away. It's ball 4. 2 aboard once again, and Zane Sander back to the top of the order. Coming up, it's going to draw a visit to the mound from the Southwest coach. Rebels are going to talk this over. 2 on, nobody out. We'll see if the bunt is in order here. Zane handles the bat pretty well most of the time in the leadoff spot. Rebels would love to tack on a few more after a scoreless opening 2 frames. Cloudy day at the ballpark. Humid. I know there's a chance of rain later this afternoon here, as in much of the region. He's going to square and bunt, and Zane gets that one down. Pitcher comes over to field it to throw to first, and not in time. He beats it out. Second baseman got over there to cover, and the throw was on the money, but not in time. And Sander gets a bunt single to load the bases on that.
It's no outs. Looking for a hit here.
Just got it enough down the third baseline. Jory Allen up with the bases loaded, nobody out, and that pitch behind him to the backstop. Here comes Braden Hill sliding in safe at the plate on the wild pitch. It's 2-0. So, makings of a big inning here. Barnett's control has totally eluded him now. Runners at second and third. Joy looking for RBIs here. Swing and a miss. Took a hefty cut at that one. 6 ribbies on the season for Allen. Sato was scratched across 2. Still nobody out. Squares and he bunts. It's a safety squeeze down the line, and it just rolls foul. Hernandez was going to score easily. They weren't going to get Allen at first. It was just a matter of whether that one stayed fair, and it just trickled foul. The third baseman over there, Morgan, was just going to let it roll. Rebels were trying to squeeze home the run there. Playing a little small ball. Count now 1-2. Infield is in for Southwest. Pitch coming to Jory. Swung on and pulled foul. Now back to the same situation. 1-2 count. Barnett's delivery swung on. Ground ball off the glove of the third baseman, and he was trying to come home with it. In and out of his glove, and the shortstop got over there but had no chance at a play. Runner holds at second, does Sander. Run scores on the error, and the Rebels tack on another. It's 3-0. And the worst news for Barnett out there is it's not going to get any easier, Asher. Mendenhall and House are coming next, and Mendenhall is at the plate.
Having some pitching difficulties here. I mean, Rebels have tacked on 3 runs here, and I mean, looking to tack on even more, like with the runs on base, and it's not looking good for the pitcher.
So Mendenhall's going to square, and watch that one just a little bit low. It's 2-0. Talked about Sam's huge day at the plate yesterday. Has 9 RBIs on the season now through 9 games. He squares, and he's going to take a strike there on the outside corner. First baseman was over halfway in, charging toward the plate. They better be careful here. The Rebels could slash. He pulls back, and he's going to bunt it. Right back to the pitcher, however. And the throw to first is in time. The sacrifice is successful. And that'll be the first out of the inning. Barnett tosses to the second baseman covering. 2 in scoring position, and here comes Jared House, the Rebel RBI leader by a mile, and one of the top RBI guys in the state this fall with 21 already. And he watches that one up and in. 21 RBIs in just 9 contests. for House. 7 extra base hits. Here's the pitch home. Swung on. This one is smacked foul down the left side. He got a hold of that one, but was a little bit out in front.
I mean, that was fair. That might have went out, but I think it would probably would have been like on the high point of the fence. But I don't think it would go out. At Silo, it definitely would.
I don't know about out here with that big wall. Here's one swung on. Hit pretty well to center. Racing over is a center fielder. Going to catch it toward the left center gap. Runners tags and scores easily. Sander does from third.
I mean, he does get the RBI, though.
Sacrifice fly. Taft had pretty good speed to get over there and snag that one. That was fading toward the left center gap. And 22nd RBI of the year for House. Put Silo up 4-0. Bryce Vandenberg, the next batter. Allen still out there at second. Here's the pitch home, and Bryce is going to yank that one foul. Rebels have shown a little more patience at the plate here in this inning, and it's paid off with 4 runs thus far. And that next pitch just missed off the outside corner. Barnett still towing the rubber for Southwest, and he gets a strike called there. 1-2 the count. Two away here in the third inning. And that one misses. Low. Evens things at 2-2. Well, Barnett taking a lot of time out there. Now the next pitch, and it trickles by the catcher, rolling toward the backstop. We talked yesterday, a lot of room in foul territory and a lot of space behind the plate.
I mean, definitely, you can steal the base pretty well if it gets all behind. I mean, there's plenty of time for you to get to another base when there's that much foul territory.
Well, that one just off the glove of the catcher that time. Count goes full. Allen now 90 feet away at third base. Now Barnett ready to go with the payoff pitch. It's low and away, ball 4. Another walk here in this frame. The sophomore had been stellar through the first 2 innings, but been all kinds of problems here with his control in the third. Landon Langley, the next batter. That's the third walk here in this frame. RBI opportunity for Landon. He's got 8 on the season. And the pitch in there for a strike called as Vandenberg took off. Now coming home, not in time, and it's going to be a double steal. Allen's going to score. The throw was cut off by the second baseman, but Allen beat the throw back to the plate, and, well, Southwest, they had it read, but unable to execute, and Silo does to tack on a run. It's 5-zip. Pitch was called a strike. Now Vandenberg in scoring position. Langley squares and bunts, and that hit him. That hit him, and actually they're going to call it foul, as I guess it was fouled off his foot. It went off the bat, but I knew it hit him somehow because he started limping there immediately. No balls, 2 strikes. Silo up 5-0 now here on Southwest. Southwest High School out of Washburn, Missouri. And the next pitch is upstairs. For the first ball. Swung on, ground ball towards second. Scooped up there by the second baseman, Toll. And he will shovel over to first for the out to retire the Rebels in the inning, but not before they do some damage with 5 runs on just 2 hits. There was 1 error and a man left. We go to the bottom of 3 with Silo now leading 5-0. Austin Toll will be the leadoff batter here, and he watches the strike from Beecham. Blaine had a long breather over there between innings and a swing and miss that time. Beecham set to go. Has his pitch coming with the 0-2 to the plate. Breaking ball in the dirt. Here's the next one. A swing and a miss. Beecham's dialing it up thus far today. Pound in the strike zone, 4th strikeout of the contest. 26 pitches for Blaine, and 20 of those have gone for strikes. The 9-hole hitter, Meek, is at the plate. Tyler Meek, the catcher, and he watches the first pitch outside. Here comes the next one from Blaine, and it's in there. Evens the count at 1-1. Just getting a piece of that with Meek. A comebacker. Beecham's got it. Going to shovel over to first, and the out is recorded. On the toss to Atwood. Back to the top of the Southwest order now, with 2 away here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Beecham hammers that strike in there. Blaine working quickly, breaking ball, swing and a miss, and it's quickly 0-2. Toss was high, trying to get him to chase one up and out of the strike zone. And the next one swung on. It's popped up. On the infield, Braden Hill's calling everybody off, and he's got it. And that'll be it for the Trojans here in the third. On the pop-out, Blaine needed just 11 pitches that inning. Southwest goes in order once again. On to the fourth. It's the Rebels 5 and Southwest nothing. We'll be back here on SonicRebels.tv and across the Squirtle Network. Cannon Atwood to lead off here for the Rebels in the fourth. The freshman at the plate, and he watches that one low and away. Off to a solid start. Atwood came in hitting at .471. Drew a 4-pitch walk to start that 5-run third inning. Now it's quickly 2-0 the count. See if he gets a pitch to hit. Nope, not there. It's 3-0. Take's probably going to be on this time. Cannon has not gotten one close yet.
You automatically get on base with a pencil bat.
Well, that's what you say.
Yep.
Barnett's delivery, low and away, and there's another 4-pitch walk. And Atwood is aboard. Kind of a duplicate of the start of the last inning. And here comes the Southwest coach headed out to the mound, and he's just going to talk to his sophomore pitcher. Rebels are going to huddle up around Eddie Jeffcoat. Braden Hill coming to the plate. He doubled down the left field line his last time up. That's one of the Rebels' 2 hits thus far. In addition to a bunt single by Zane Sander. Now set to go. So he steps in the box. Atwood leads the way at first. And the pitch is outside to Hill. Next one is upstairs, tossed to first base, and Atwood is back safely. Yeah, catcher Tyler Meek, pretty good arm behind the plate for Southwest. Here's the 2-0 to Braden, and it's in the dirt. That's 7 straight pitches out of the strike zone. Barnett threw 38 pitches the last inning after just 12 through the first 2 frames. But Rebels being a lot more patient at the plate since those first 2 innings. And there's a strike call. Braden taking all the way on 3-0. And the next delivery swung on and pulled foul by Hill. Count goes full.
Went back there to the Marucci store. Or buy it. Close to it.
You said you checked out the Marucci store yesterday, Asher?
Yeah.
Did you get anything?
No, I mean, the pencil bet was $400.
Oh. And there's a strike called on the payoff pitch. So Hill goes down on strikes here. Gabe Hernandez to the plate. He walked his last time up. Pitch from Barnett, swung on in. That's fouled back into the grandstand by Gabe. Don't forget, we'll have the second game today as well. It will be a JV contest. Rebels going to get all the youngsters in the action here in Missouri, taking on the Purdy Missouri JV. Swing and miss from Hernandez. It's 0-2. But we'll have the broadcast for you here on SilentRebels.tv. Be at the conclusion of this game. And that one's up and in to Gabe. Swung on, ground ball through the hole left side. Hernandez finds a hole there. But the ground ball, and there's 2 aboard. Back to the top of the order. And Southwest coach is headed back out. Looks like we're going to have a pitching change. We'll see a new pitcher for the Trojans. It's going to be someone in the field. I'll tell you about the new. Well, nope. Somebody coming in from the bench, it would appear. That's the DH, Foster. Tell you about the new Southwest pitcher when we come back here on SilentRebels.tv. So the new pitcher is going to be Jason Foster for the Trojans here, sophomore, and he'll face the top of the Rebel order. It's Zane Sander to the plate. 2 on with 1 out this time for Zane. He had a bunt hit his last time. He's going to square and pull back and watch a strike called there. And the next one outside. Threatened to bunt again, but pulled back. First baseman, he's about halfway in. Coming toward the plate, Phillips. Now going to toss to second. That one nearly got into center field on the pickoff try by Foster, the shortstop Gregory, with a diving snag to keep it from going into center field. And Atwood just stays at the bag, didn't try to advance there. Oh, a ball and a strike to Sander. Zane squares and bunts toward the third baseline. Over to field it. The pitcher's not going to get it again. I don't think he would have had any chance to get him. He bobbled it just a little bit, but still no chance as that one was pretty close to the line. And the Rebels have them loaded with 1 out. And Jory Allen to the plate. Infield in on the right side for Southwest. Left side playing back here. As Jory takes a strike. Rebel big RBI guys are coming. And this one's fouled. Oh, 2, and it's low and away as the catcher, Meek, dives out there and saves that one from going to the backstop and scoring another solo run. That pitch outside, throw to third, not in time. Two the count here to Allen. And the pitch to Jory. Swung on, and it's lined up the middle past the diving attempt from the second baseman into center field. 1 run is in. Here comes the second to the plate. And Hernandez will score as well. A 2-run single from Jory Allen. It's 7-0. Got it through the drawn-in infield. And here comes Mendenhall to the plate. Sam will hit here with still 2 aboard and 1 out. And that ball gets away from the catcher. Runners are going to advance on the wild pitch. Mendenhall looking for his first hit of the contest. He's got 2 in scoring position for him now. Foster coming home with this one, and it's outside. House is on deck. Swung on and smashed past third and foul. And he had Zane Sander over there at third base, ducking out of the way as that one was roped. Like dodging a bullet there, Asher.
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a fast reflex if you can dodge that. You got to jump. That would hurt your knee if you honestly, if it hit your knee, I mean. But it was on the other side. It was kind of like where that line is. But I thought that was fair for a second, but just a bit out in front of it.
So Mendenhall fouls off another, but not quite with the velocity of the previous one. Evens the count at 2-2 now. Next pitch is swung on, and it's smashed foul close to the same spot. Just got to stay back a little more on it. He's been out in front on 3 straight.
Hitting it pretty well, but just out in front of it.
The next pitch from Foster. It sails by the catcher to the backstop. Sanders going to score on the wild pitch to make it 8-zip. Scoreboard updated. 8-0. Silo on top of Southwest. There's still one RBI opportunity out there, and they've shifted the infield. Well, all the foul balls to the left side. They got 3 on the left side of the infield against Mendenhall here, and Sam's going to hit this one back to the right side and up the middle. Well, burned the shift there as he stayed back that time, and well, that's all he had. All he had to do was just put a second baseman over there on the left side of the infield, and he just shot it back the other way.
I mean, that was hit pretty well. I mean, that Rebels are looking to tack on even more here in this game, so good hit by Sam.
So he picks up an RBI on the hit, makes it 9-0. House to the plate, and Jarrett's going to hit this one to right. And coming over, right fielder's not going to get there on the run. It bounces past him, rolling toward the warning track. Around third, Mendenhall's headed to the plate. House onto third base. They're going to stop him there. The right fielder tried to make a shoestring catch out there on that sinking liner, and he came up empty, and it just scooted past him and rolled all the way to the wall.
You can say that scored another RBI for Jarrett.
Yep, tack on another. For House that time. And we're going to have a runner at third base. I didn't see who that was that went out to run, Asher. That's Jake Langley. Vandenberg to the plate. And here comes the Southwest coach out, and we're going to have another pitching change. Trojans are going to go to the bullpen once again. Sato's added 5 more here in the fourth. It's 10-0 Rebels. Tell you about the new Southwest pitcher in a moment. So the new pitcher for Southwest is going to be Austin Toll, as he's going to move over from second base and take over the mound duties. Bryce Vandenberg's still at the plate. Jared House has picked up another RBI with his first hit of the game. Another extra base hit. Just keeps racking them up. He's got 23 ribbies now on the season. Going to be a busy week next week for the Rebels, as they will be on the road all week. Tuesday, they scheduled to travel to Roth. Thursday, it's Wright City, and then Friday is the Asher Festival. And Vandenberg watches that one in the dirt. But the runner's going to hold Langley at third base. We may have the Tuesday game at Roth on the broadcast. Still checking on the logistics on that. But rest of the week is going to be softball action here on SilentRebels.tv next week, as the Lady Rebels will be in Omaha, Nebraska. 2 games on Thursday beginning at 3 p.m., and then we'll check the schedule for Friday and Saturday. But all those Lady Rebel games from Omaha you can watch here on the network. As Vandenberg swings and misses there, it's 2-2. Next one's in the dirt, bounces away from the catcher, and that's going to score Langley from third base to make it 11-0. Another wild pitch. 11-0 Rebels here in the fourth. A 5-run third and a 6-run fourth thus far. Still just one out. Next one, swing and a miss, as Bryce way out in front there. Two away for Landon Langley. Landon looking for his first hit of the day, and he'll watch low and in for a ball. And a long half inning once again. And there's a strike called to Langley. Beecham's gone down to get some tosses and stay loose in the bullpen. Swung on, and this one's roped past Eddie Jeffcoat in the third base coaching box. A ball and 2 strikes here. And that one bounces by the catcher. Another wild toss, nobody on base, however. Kevin Farr along with my man Asher Ludwig. My color sidekick. And the 2-2 swung on, and this one's lofted into center field, and it's going to drop in front of the center fielder. A bloop single.
I mean, the Rebels haven't pitched in a while, so it's going to see how the Rebels are going to do in that.
Cannon Atwood headed to the plate. He's just looking for a strike. 2 appearances at the plate, and he has not seen a pitch anywhere near the strike zone yet. And there's one that's low as well and gets away from the catcher. Langley's going to go to second. Cannon came in hitting at 471 and still there after 2 walks. Pitch coming home, high and away. Will he swing if he gets a strike? I don't know. I mean, after 10 in a row, making 11. Probably not swinging here.
Might be another walk.
He's just begging for something near the plate. And this one, he went out after that one on the outside corner, and he's going to bloop it into left field for a hit. Atwood going to motor on down to second base as the left fielder and the shortstop collide. That probably was going to be ball 4, and Cannon, tired of the 4-pitch walks, he just reached out there and poked it.
He was like, "Screw it! I just want to hit it."
That was off the that was off the eraser, Asher.
Yeah, I mean,
on the your pencil bat.
Hit off the soft spot. That's probably like the least where it can go. You want to hit it on the yellow part.
It's a bloop double, and Braden Hill's at the plate, and he'll swing and miss the first pitch.
I can tell you unhitched the wagon on the way to second base, so it was just right there. They could just throw it to second to get him out, but he definitely ran on down to second base.
This one swung on, lined up the middle by Hill. 1 run is in. They're going to hold Atwood at third base. Braden's going to try to get to second on the throw coming in, and the throw to get him at second is there. So Salo adds another run in the frame. Hill's out at second. Trying to extend that to a double. 7 runs, 8 hits, and a man left. On to the bottom of 4. It's now 12-0. Silo over Southwest. Bottom of the 4th inning, Blaine Beecham back out there on the mound. R.J. Cutbirth, the batter, and he watches the ball from Blaine. Beecham just 33 pitches through 3 innings, but he sat over there a long time. And he gets a strike there. Next one bounces in for ball 2. Rebels just looking to get some work for their pitchers in actual game competition. They have not had a whole lot of opportunity. We talked about that last Saturday. Have gotten more this week, but still got some guys that need to work. And there's a swing and miss for strike 3. Blaine picks up another strikeout. Beecham's 5th K of the contest, and that'll bring to the plate Logan Gregory for Southwest. And there's strike one from Blaine. Beecham delivers another strike on a swing and miss for an 0-2 count. Here's the next one. It's high and away. Talked about the Rebels' busy week. They also have the junior varsity in action in the Stewart tournament. And there's a swing and miss. Back-to-back strikeouts by Beecham. Brings Tristan Morgan to the plate. Rebels will be in action in the Stewart tournament. I think their first opponent, the JV Rebels take on the Ripley JV in the first game. When there, they'd play Preston's varsity. That on Thursday at Stewart. Varsity Rebels will be in Wright City on Thursday. That could be a big showdown. Wright City in Class A this fall, but they're playing pretty well. Knocked off Rattan yesterday.
4-1.
And that one's pulled foul.
So that'll definitely be a good game against Silo and Wright City. So looking to have a good game there.
1-2 the count. Here comes Beecham's next pitch. It's strike three called. He strikes out the side. Struck out the side in the fourth, and I think that may do it.
No, I don't think it is.
The Trojans are starting out to take the field. Umpire was shaking hands with House like it was the end of the game. But we'll continue on and play the fifth. Silo leading 12-0 on to the fifth inning. Back with more here from Ozark, Missouri in the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex when we come back. So we got a bevy of pinch hitters coming up for the Rebels here in the fifth inning, leading 12-0 against Southwest. Looks like Jackson Bays is going to be the leadoff batter. So Beza steps to the plate, and let's see. Jackson looking for his first hit of the season. So he'll bat here to lead off in the fifth against Austin Toll. Pitch coming home, and Beza watches that one low. Here comes the next one from Tull, and just missed off the corner. 2 balls, no strikes. Swung on, ground ball right side. Second baseman's over and makes a nice running play, and the throw to first is in time. It's a nice play by the second baseman there, Foster. Got over there on the run. Brings Nolan Northcott up to the plate now, the sophomore.
Got a hit yesterday.
Yes, he did. Now at 500 for the season after that hit yesterday. And no one watches that one low. Sun has peeked through here at the ballpark as there's a swing and miss. Cloudy afternoon. Well, still morning. We have not reached afternoon yet. And this one swung on, pulled foul past third. A ball and 2 strikes here to Nolan Northcott. And that one misses low. All right, Ashley, you got to tell us about Lambert's yesterday. You talked about it on the broadcast.
Yeah, I got a chicken fried steak. It was probably like a foot long, and I ate like half of it.
Half?
Yeah.
Only half?
I mean, there was a lot of mashed potatoes,
Oh, okay.
green beans, macaroni.
Oh, you had all the fixings. 3-2 now to Northcott, and that one gets away from the catcher. Ball 4. No one's headed to first base. And Rain Scasta will bat next.
He'll get your look. It's a pencil bat.
Yeah. And he's using the pencil bat. But you were talking, so what about the rolls? Did you catch any rolls?
Yeah.
You was talking about the rolls yesterday.
I caught 3 of them.
Toss to first, and Northcott's back in. Pitch to Scasta is a swing and miss. I can have another pinch hitter coming on deck. Several more lined up there. If this inning continues, as this one's pulled foul by Rain. No balls, 2 strikes. And a 0-2 pitch called strike on the outside corner, and it's the first out of the inning. Probably too close to take in a 12-0 game.
This is Aiden McCarty.
That would be correct. Aiden McCarty's going to hit. So McCarty up to pinch hit. And Aiden, he has a couple hits on the season. Swings on that one, pulls it just foul up the first baseline. Got it past the first baseman who reached over, but that was only foul by about a foot or so. The left hand hitting McCarty. Back with the pencil bat, Asher.
I mean, almost hit that one with the pencil bat.
Swung on that one and just got a piece of it. Foul ball. Nothing in two the count here to McCarty. And he watches upstairs. A ball and 2 strikes. Swings on that one, hits towards center field, and it's going to be caught out there by the center fielder to end the inning. Rebels leave a runner in the frame. No runs, no hits, nobody left. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Blaine Beecham back on, trying to finish us off for another complete game pitching victory of the week. Be the Rebels' 5th straight. As Beecham heads to the mound for the 5th with the silo up 12-zip. So a lot of defensive changes for the Rebels here in the 5th, and there's a pitch swung on and missed Aiden Barnett. There's a strike called. Nothing in 2. Beecham just continues firing the strikes, and there's one swing and a miss. Gets away from the catcher, and Court Standards behind the plate. His throw to first sailed high. Runner's going to reach base. So a runner aboard. Blaine's got to work out of the stretch of rarity today as Phillips, first baseman, takes a strike call. Here comes the next one from Beecham. And it's swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. And there's one in the dirt. He's out on the curveball, but got away once again, and runner moves on down to second base. The runner at second. Foster, the batter. So we'll give you that Rebel defense now. As this one swung on, hit toward the right center gap. It's going to drop in. Over to cut it off. There's the center fielder. Throw coming in. It's not going to be in time. And the Trojans have a run. Got on the, despite the strikeout, and ends up scoring. Those Barnett, 12-1. And there's a strike called. Batter's Austin Toll. And there's strike two. So the Rebels defense, Bryson Salisbury is at third. Nolan Northcott at short. Warner Bradley at second. Aiden McCarty at first base. Cord Standridge behind the plate. Rain Scasta out there in left field, I believe. It's Kelton Teal in center and Jackson Beza playing right field. Pitch was outside for a ball. Next one from Blaine. It's in the dirt and bounces past. And runner's going to move on down to second base. Blaine's pitches are apparently moving all over the place. Their Rebel catcher's having a tough time keeping them in front here. And there's strike three called. So Blaine picks up another strikeout. And for Beecham, that's his 10th strikeout of the contest. The sophomore. He's just been racking up the Ks. And a strike called here to Tyler Meek. Last hope for Southwest. And this one. And the next one swung on. It's foul chopper off the right side.
One more strike and that's a ball game.
The pitch from Beecham, high and away. Looks at second, coming home, and Blaine's fastball's fouled back there.
Trying to stay alive.
One-two delivery. It's a breaking ball. Swung on. The ball's loose. It was a check swing. Did he go? Apparently they say he did not go around. Two and off the corner, missed there. Count full. And the delivery. Strike three called on the outside corner, and that'll do it. So Beecham picks up his 11th strikeout of the afternoon, and the Rebels win it 12-1 over Southwest. So to recap this one, for the Rebels offensively, they end up with 12 runs on 10 hits in the game. Checking excellent or multiple hits came from Braden Hill. He had a single, a double, drove in two. Zane Sander had a couple of bunt singles. The Rebels also got a triple from Jared House as he drove in 2 more runs to extend his team lead to 21 RBIs on the season. Cannon Atwood added a double. Let's see. And the Rebels also got hits from Jory Allen, Sam Mendenhall. Mendenhall drove in a run. Landon Langley had a hit, and Gabe Hernandez had a hit as well in the contest. So Sano improves to 10-0 on the season, and Blaine Beecham goes the distance. Rebels' 5th straight pitching gem of the week as Beecham goes all 5 innings, 65 pitches, 48 of those went for strikes. He allowed 1 unearned run on 2 hits, struck out 11, and did not walk anybody in the game. Another dynamic pitching performance by the Rebels staff in this one as the sophomore Beecham goes the distance. So coming up next, the Rebels JV, the youngsters will get to play, and they will face the Purdy JV, and we will have it right here on SiloRebels.tv as well for that contest as Silo takes on Purdy in a JV contest. And see a lot of the youngsters in action that have not seen play here in this event here in Ozark. So we're going to take a break for now and leave the broadcast up running here. And we'll be back for the junior varsity contest coming up in just a few minutes, probably about 30 minutes here on SiloRebels.tv.
It's time for Silo Rebel Baseball. Rebel Red sponsors include ABC Safety, C&D Cattle, First Texoma National Bank, Ford's Guide Service, Razor Blade Salon, Taco Casa, Parker Mitchell Heating and Air, Roll-Offs, S&L Collision Center, Cross and Arrows, All Seasons Contracting, Red River Pet Resort, Midnight Sun Tanning, ProMaster Cleaning Solutions, Winchester Express, Creative Miranda, Texoma Ready Mix, Plumped Injectables and Beauty Bar, Olivia's Jewelry, Tadpoles Marine, First United Bank, and Texoma's Pit Stop. Let's take you down to the field with the voice of the Rebels, Kevin Farr, and the best sixth grade commentator in the business, Asher Ludrick.
And welcome back here to the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex in Ozark, Missouri. As we get set for this contest, going to be JV action with the Rebels taking on the Purdy JV. The youngsters for Silo going to get a chance to get some action here in this contest. As we get set to go, Purdy going to be the home team, and they have taken the field, and we're getting ready to start this one, and should be interesting contest. So we're going to get to see a lot of Rebels that we haven't seen a whole lot of action from, Asher.
No, but we're going to see how they do. The young players are going to see how they do here and looking to have some good hits and try to play good, and same as Purdy.
A chance to see some action here and try to get noticed. Maybe get some more some varsity time as go along with the good performance in this contest. And we're just about set for the first pitch as the Rebels are going to send Jacob Wright to the plate. Jacob Wright coming to the plate here to start this one for Silo. The freshman. Some rain in the area, so we'll see how that comes into play as there's a strike called. Gotez is the pitcher for Purdy as there's a swing and miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, some of the Silo crowd are moving up to the, like where the top is there.
I'm trying to get some little bit of cover from some light rain falling at the ballpark. And that one's low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Wright. And the next pitch, swung on, ground ball, left side. Fielded there by the shortstop. The throw over is in time, and the out is recorded. So Noah Northcott will be the next batter for the Rebels. watch that one low and away. Strike called that time. So Easton Goats is the pitcher for Purdy, and pitch upstairs for a ball. Comes the next one coming in and hit in the back. No one's hit by the pitch. Going to trot on down to first base, and that'll bring up the next batter, Aiden McCarty. So McCarty batting third here. Runner on with one out. He swings on the first pitch and pops it up to center. Center fielder's under it and makes the grab. Cord Standridge will be the next batter. Cord saw some time catching at the conclusion of that last contest, and ball's in the dirt. Northcott takes off for second. It's going to be thrown out to end the inning. So tried to advance on that pitch in the dirt, unable to do so. So out there at second base, the Rebels are retired in the top of the first inning. Go to the bottom of the first, and it's going to be Aiden McCarty on the mound when we come back here on SolidRebels.tv. So here we go, bottom of the first inning. Aiden McCarty on the mound, and his first pitch misses for a ball. Bunted through and missed that time. Jackson Lee at the plate. Watches that one high from McCarty. Two one upstairs for ball three. Here's the next one, and it's low, ball four. A leadoff walk issued here for Purdy. On the infield, Bryson Salisbury plays third. Noah Northcott at shortstop. Warner Bradley is out there at second, and Narain Scasta is at first base. It's Peyton Scoggin behind the plate. Runner goes. Scoggins throw to second. Throw, and in time. They got him at second base, trying to steal.
Well, that's a good way to get an out. I mean, just threw it to second base and got the out. So that's what the Rebels got there, and that's already a 1 out.
Well, that's a pretty good throw from your cousin.
Yep. Brother plays 7th grade.
You didn't even mention that, Asher. Next one was high, and the 1-1's fouled at the plate.
Oh, the rain's picking up a little more.
Yeah, pretty good rain shower, and that one hits him. So pretty good rain falling at the ballpark here, turf field, so that's not going to affect things on that regard, but
that'll definitely get some of the players wet.
Well, a couple years ago had rain delay. It poured for about 30 minutes, but resumed play about shortly after it stopped. Playing through it right now as that pitch outside for a ball. Here's the next one from McCarty. Swing and a miss. Ball and a strike here. And you can see the rain coming down in your picture. It's the JV contest. Swing and a miss. He got him on that one for the second strike.
Looking good on this batter.
Pitch coming home upstairs from McCarty. Here's the next one. Swing and a miss. He got him. Might have been the change up that time. And out number 2. Hunter Warmington, the next batter for Purdy. Swings on that one. Pop fly, shallow left field. Racing out. Northcott on the run. Makes the play. Nice grab. In shallow left field on the run. Noah Northcott makes the play to end the frame. And turn back Purdy in the first inning. We go to the second now, and it's Sato nothing, Purdy nothing. Back with second inning coming up here from the rainy Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. So Court Standridge will be the batter here for the Rebels to start the second. And he watches high for a ball. And there's a strike called that time.
Rebels looking for their first hit.
Goats on the mound, and that one's popped up. Foul ground right side, giving chase. Three of the Eagles there and unable to chase that one down. As it got out of play. For the second strike here, as the rain continues. Fortunately, we are in the press box here at the stadium. And that one is low to Stanridge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next one, that's way outside for ball 3. Rebels trying to get something started here as the rain has picked up again. Next one coming home, and it's pretty much a downpour now. And it's ball 4. Standridge draws the walk. Here comes Jake Langley to the plate.
It is a wet one here in Ozark.
And that one gets in there for a strike call.
Under some rain clouds. So, definitely picking up the rain.
Swing and a miss. Throw going to second as stealing and sliding all the way past the bag with Standridge, and he gets back on it. They're tossing out the baseball. It'll be good luck trying to keep dry ball out there in this.
It's like a shower out there.
So Cord steals second. Coming home with the next pitch, swung on up the middle, and it off of the pitcher, line shot, and the pitcher's struggling to get back to his feet. Goetz, that was a smash off his leg, and he's a little bit shaken up. Going to be an infield hit for Jake Langley. Runners are going to be at the corners as they go out to tend to the Purdy pitcher.
There's people in that little like bubble right there. It's like a kind of like a tent.
Trying to find any cover they can at the moment.
I mean, they can see probably fine. I mean, it's probably pretty smart.
Now the umpires, they're going to send the teams to the dugout to wait out this heavy downpour.
Yeah, there's rain getting into the field.
Well, like I said, a couple of years ago, sat through about a 30-minute deluge of rain, and after it ended, started backup play less than 10 minutes later. So we're in the rain delay here at the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex, and we will go ahead and take a break and pause here while this we wait out this rain delay. Second inning, and we'll be back with more action from Ozark soon as play resumes. Welcome back here from the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex in Ozark, Missouri, as the rain has let up. So getting ready to resume action here in the second inning of this one, with the Rebel JV taking on Purdy. Pardon the, still got a few water spots on our window in front of us, so apologize for that. But I think got most of it, the water wiped it away. So just about set to get things restarted after that delay, about 40-minute weather delay, and fortunately turf field, so ready to get going once more. Actually, 37-minute weather delay, and ready to resume play here. Or right at about 37 minutes. And here we go. Kelton Teal will be the batter. And the first pitch outside, runner's going and slides past the bag. Stays on there just far enough. Langley steals the base at second. Pitch was outside for a ball. Here's the next one. Swing and a miss for Teal. Couple in scoring position here for the Rebels, trying to get on the scoreboard here in the second inning. Here's the next pitch, and inside, and actually that one, that bang off the top of his helmet, didn't it?
Yep, it did. I saw it hit the top of his blue helmet.
So Teal is hit by the pitch. Going to bring Jackson Beza to the plate. So Beza hitting now with the bases loaded, nobody out. He watches a ball. Here comes the next one. Swung on, ground ball to short. Bobbled there for a second. They go to the bag for one. On to first, double play. Rebels get a run, however, but the double play puts two outs on the board. Shortstop DeLeon stayed with it there. Runner at third now. And first pitch swinging, ground ball, left side through the hole, base hit, Warner Bradley. So Bradley gets an RBI single on the first pitch. And Silo leads it 2-0. Peyton Scoggin, the next batter. As the throw goes to first, and back in is Bradley. So Scoggin hitting now. And he'll take the first pitch for a strike on the outside corner. Toss to first base, and diving back in is Bradley. Next pitch coming home, swing and a miss. Another throw to first, not in time. Peyton's down in the count at no balls and 2 strikes. Another one almost hit him inside, but it's a ball. Pitch outside, low and away. Two outs here in the second. See if Scoggin can extend the inning. Peyton watches that one low. It's worked the count full. Bradley probably moving on the pitch here. Go ahead, Usher.
Throws this one. Fouls that one back. So we'll see another. Walks on to the mound. Peyton Scoggins looking to hit one here. As he throws this one. That one's just a bit outside, and that's ball 4, so. And that will move the runner onto second, and the runners are now at second and first, and Rebels are looking to tack on more runs here.
No, I mean, there's no rush. I mean, just this weekend sometime. I mean, if you can get them,
So,
that'd be great.
a runner at first will run for Peyton. So, winds up, throws the pitch. That one's just a bit low in the dirt, and throws to third. Close play there, and he is safe at third, and runners are now moved on to the corners now. So, ball 1. Steps off there.
So Scoggin walked. And then, this is Salisbury at the plate, right? Yep. Bryson.
Bryson Salisbury.
Runner takes off early. Now in a run down there, Rebels are going to steal a run. There's the tag applied, and going to be the out. Actually, I think that was Cason Fultz, the runner, I believe, was the runner that time. So Rebels score 3 in the second inning. We go to the bottom of 2. Aiden McCarty back out on the mound when we come back here on SaddleRebels.tv. So on to the bottom of 2. And McCarty back out there pitching. Henderson, the batter for Purdy, and that one's up and in. Well, been a pretty lengthy break here for McCarty. William Henderson is the batter. Pitch outside, 3-0. So 3 runs on 2 hits thus far. Rebel Varsity wrapped up their swing through Missouri with their 3rd win earlier today. Run rule over Washburn Southwest, 12-1. Another complete game pitching performance from the Rebel staff, as it was Blaine Beecham this time, as he struck out 11 and going the distance in the run roll. Pitch was high for a ball, 4-pitch walk here. McCarty still trying to settle back in after that lengthy rain delay. Here's the pitch. Inside for a ball.
It's been a minute since he's pitched, so I'm trying to get out of it.
McCarty coming home, and he gets that one in there for a strike called. So refound the zone there. Runner takes off early, and McCarty started to the plate and stopped. It's going to be a balk. So down to second base goes the runner on the balk. Ball and a strike to the batter. That one, breaking ball in the dirt, knocked down, but bounces away from Scoggin, and runner's going to advance to third base. Wild toss there. Rebel JV will be in action, as we talked about earlier in tournament play this week. Here's a chopper to third, fielded there by Salisbury. Looks the runner back, throws the first in time, and they get the out. Pretty nice job by Bryson on the high chopper.
Try to make sure the runner wasn't going home, and nice throw to first, so got the out there.
So 1 out. Here's a ground ball, cue shot to first, throwing home, and the tag by Scoggin. He's out, trying to score on the ground ball to Scasta at first base. So the fielder's choice ground ball to first. The Rebels get the out at the plate. Scoggin with the nice tag there. So 2 down. And breaking ball blocked in the dirt there. Tegan Manwarren, the batter for Purdy. McCarty, the sophomore right-hander, fires that one low. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch coming home, and there's a strike called that time. That one misses from McCarty. Three balls and a strike, and it's ball 4. He lost him on that one. Gates, the next batter. Left-hand hitter with 2 outs, 2 on. Let's see, the Rebel JV will play Ripley JV Thursday at 3:30. That's in the Stewart Tournament opener. There's a strike called from McCarty. Silo wins that contest. They'll play again at 8 o'clock Thursday evening against Preston's varsity. Pitch coming home, swung on, and it's pop foul, backing out of play. No balls and 2 strikes. McCarty steps off the rubber and looks the runner back. Now he's coming home. It's high for a ball. That one's outside from Aiden. Trying to come back and get the out here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of 2s. 2 outs and 2 on. The pitch home. It's low and away. Count is full up. The next one is just a bit outside, just missed there. That was pretty close, Sasher.
Yeah, I thought that was in there for a second, but just a bit high, so. Yeah, just a bit outside.
Back to the top of the order now for Purdy. It's Jackson Lee, and that one's inside, nearly hit him. McCarty trying to work out of this jam. And that one swung on, ground ball, past third, foul. Diving attempt over there by Salisbury, but couldn't come up with it. But it was to the foul side of the bag. And they call a balk. Yep, another balk. Balk called on McCarty there. Got to score a run. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss. And the next one coming home. Strike 3 called. He got the call that time, Asher. And Purdy picks up a run. No hits. a couple left, and we go to the third with Silo leading Purdy 3-1 in this JV contest. Back with more coming up here on SiloRebels.tv. Oh, the sun has come out, and it's getting steamy outside after the 37-minute rain delay back in the second inning. Bryson Salisbury will be the batter. He was left stranded on the third out on the base pass, or left at the plate, excuse me. And we've got a new pitcher in the game. Swing and a miss. Swung on. This one's popped up. Shallow center field. Out is the shortstop, and he's going to make the grab. So the pop out to short. Next batter is going to be Rain Scasta. And he'll watch that one low. Pitch coming home and just right on the inside corner for a strike called. Thought that one might be a little low, but it was called a strike. The 1-1 swung on by Rain. Hit down the left field line. Giving chases the left fielder, and he's not going to get there. It's going to fall harmlessly in foul territory for a long strike. One out in the inning. A pitch coming in and hitting. Breaking ball got him in the shoulder there. There comes Doc Nuffer. Or Nuffer. Doc is heading to the plate. I was seeing a lot of action here. The youngsters getting play, and Doc swings and misses. Next one swung on, drilled into left field, and going to hit the left fielder in the shin, and the throw comes back in. Now, the left fielder from Purdy came charging in, and that one was a sinking liner that hit him in the shin. Two aboard with one out. And let's see, who's next, Asher? Mason Wright. Mason Wright at the plate. He swings on that one. Opposite field's going to drop in left center for a base hit. So back-to-back singles. Mason Wright, first pitch swinging. Bases are loaded, and here comes Jacob Wright. So back to the top of the Rebel lineup. Jacob Wright's got a shot here to add to the lead. He swings on the pitch and pops it up straight back, and that's going to... Oh, go ahead.
I thought that was in the foul territory for a second.
It just barely got over the screen, it looked like. Comes the next pitch to Wright. That behind him. Nice job by the catcher to keep that one from going to the backstop. That one's going to be in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike. Most of these guys will be in action in that Stewart varsity tournament. Rebels one of just 2 JV teams in that field. And there's a swing and miss on the breaking ball. Beginning on Thursday. 2-2 offering. This one swung on. Hit in the air to right field. Coming in. Right fielder's got it. Throws coming home. Oh, the runner's hung out to dry there. Started home and stopped. Now the throw gets past him. Now going to third. The ball gets away. Doc's going to reach base. Scasta started home and stopped. They had him dead to rights, and then they threw it wide to the plate. Then the throw to third got away as well. A couple of miscues for Purdy allows the run to score. Noah Northcott, the batter. Watch the first pitch for a ball. Here's the next one, and breaking ball drops below the strike zone. 2-0 the count. Here's the next delivery. Swung on. This one's lined and right at the shortstop. Reaches up and makes the grab. Thought that one might get over his head into left field, but it did not. Shortstop was able to reach up and grab that to end the inning. As Northcott lines out, and that'll do it for the Rebels in the third. They pick up a run on 2 hits. There was 2 left. On to the bottom of inning 3 when we come back here on SilentRebels.tv. On the pitch for the Rebels here in the third inning, it's going to be Cannon Atwood. Atwood not has not seen a whole lot of pitching action yet in the season. Not a whole lot of innings available, but he's on the pitch here, and a swing and miss. Here's the next one. Ground ball to short. Scooped up there. The throw over in it's in the dirt, and McCarty, now playing at first base, tried to dig that one out and could not. So a runner aboard for Purdy. Runner takes off, swung on, and this one's hit into left field for a base hit. As he pokes that one out there. Hunter Warmington, the next batter. Too quickly aboard for the Eagles, and the pitch low and away. Scoggins slid out there to block that one. Atwood's next delivery, it's outside. Now switching up location on the rubber.
Rebels are looking for a double play here.
And we've got time called.
It'd be nice for the Rebels for a double play.
Look at second by Atwood. Pitch coming home, and it's in the dirt. Three balls and no strikes. Gonna twirl and toss to second, but not in time. The runner is back in safely. The next pitch from Cannon, it's a strike called.
Good hitting spot here for Purdy.
It's lefty against lefty. Warmington at the plate, and the pitch is a little bit low. He walks him, and they're loaded for the Eagles with nobody out. We'll see if the Rebels can work out of this jam. William Henderson, the batter. He watches the first one high.
Pitching difficulties here. With the bases loaded.
That one's in the dirt from Cannon. Coming home on 2-0, and it hit him. Forces in a run for the Eagles. First pitch of the next at bat is swung on and fouled back and out of play by the batter. Atwood coming home, and this one's popped up. Edge of the outfield grass left side. Northcott's got it. There's one away. So he gets the first one there. McCarty playing in on the grass at first, as is Salisbury at third. Toss from Cannon's high. And that one's upstairs as well. 2 balls, no strikes. And Atwood's next pitch is in the dirt. .30 delivery, and going to get that one in there for a called strike. And the next one is as well. So
Got both of those in there.
Cannon just trying to shake off some rust and get some mound time. Here's a chopper on the infield. Only play is the second. They get the out there, not at first. It's a nice quick turn there by Warner Bradley. But that ball was not very hit very hard. Fielder's choice, Northcott to Bradley. Run scores. Runners at the corners. Ground ball, first pitch swinging here. Northcott's got it, goes to second for the force, and that'll be it. So Atwood works out of the jam. But Purdy picks up a couple of runs. We go to the fourth. Silo leading 4-3 over Purdy. Aiden McCartney will start things for the Rebels here in the fourth. And he watches that one low. Comes the next one to Aiden, and another one downstairs, 2-0. high that time. 3 balls and no strikes. And Rebels may have a runner here with one more out of the strike zone. And it is ball 4. Cord Standards will be the next batter. And he'll take a strike. That one's upstairs for ball 1. Pitch miss low on that time. And that'll be high. We'll see what Cord gets to hit here. 3-1 count, and the pitch swung on. It's a ground ball to short. They go to second for the force, on to first, not in time. McCarty is retired. Jake Langley, the next batter. Pitch was high and away as the runner takes off, and Standard's going to have the base stolen. Nearly overslid the bag, but was able to hook slide and catch it with his hand. Now in the scoring position for the Rebels. Langley's going to cue that one foul. Look at second, and that one's upstairs. If Langley can get him home here with one out, and he'll swing on that one. Ground ball, left side, past the diving shortstop. It's rolling in the outfield. Standards is going to score easily from second. Langley's around second. He's headed for third, and he's going to wave him home. The throw's coming home, and the tag, he's out.
He was really looking for an inside the park home run.
Tried to make it all the way in, but was thrown out at the plate.
You got the pencil bat.
Kelton Teal at the plate. Pops it up. First pitch swinging. First baseman over, and he makes the grab, even though I think the second baseman was calling for it. 5-3 Rebels after 3.5 innings. We go to the bottom of the fourth when we come back here on SolidRebels.tv. And it's a swing and miss here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Atwood back out there. Silo up 5-3 and another swing and miss. No balls and 2 strikes. Atwood delivers ground ball and through the wickets of the third baseman, Salisbury. So Bryson unable to make the play on that. Runner aboard, lead off after a Rebel error, second of the game, as batter bunted through that pitch. Looking at sacrifice. Cannon's firing over to first and back in safely there. And that one's high and away, but the batter bunted at it once again. Missed Lee. No balls, 2 strikes. Another pickoff attempt. Atwood with the 0-2 delivery, swing and a miss. He gets the strikeout. Strikeout on that one, and there's one down. Swung on ground ball, and Northcott was going over to cover second as the runner was stealing and unable to get back over there. Had lost his footing, tried to lunge and snag that ball before it got to the outfield, but unable to do so. So kind of a nice hit and run there for Purdy. They've got 2 on with 1 out. Atwood delivers high and away. One of the few lefty pitchers on the staff for the Rebels. Next one swung on, it's popped up. Should be infield fly. Edge of the outfield grass. Warner Bradley calls everyone off. There's 2 on here in the 4th. See if Atwood can get this final out to make it through this inning unscathed. Warmington the batter, and he's going to just get a piece of that one at the plate, foul. Go ahead.
You can hear thundering back there. But I don't think it's over here, though.
Atwood with the pitch, and that one breaking ball. It slipped out of his hand a little bit. Came too far inside and hit the batter. Bases are loaded. William Henderson will be the batter for the Purdy Eagles. Here's the pitch for a strike called. Cannon delivers here. Swung on. This one is ripped into left field. Teal's going to play it on a hop. The throw's coming in to the plate, and it's off the mark just a little bit, and deflects off of Scoggin. And actually, I believe that was not Teal out there. That's 6 in it. That was Langley. Two in, another one hit to left. Racing back, it's going to be over the head of Langley. 2 runs are going to score. Extra bases here. Purdy has picked up 4 in the frame. Now leads Silo 7-5 in this JV matchup as a swing and miss. Cannon checks the runner at second, pitch home, and it's low. And that one is downstairs for a ball. Swing and a miss that time. Evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the next Atwood offering. It's cued up the first baseline and bobbled there by the first baseman, McCarty, and runner is going to be safe, and he goes down. I don't know what happened to the runner going past the bag, but he went down quickly. Injured. Error at first base on the ground ball. Slow grounder. May have tried to rush it a little quick to snag it and step on the bag. Looks like we're going to have a pinch runner. Pinch runner at first base for Purdy. As the inning continues. Third error of the game on the Rebels. And Atwood tosses that one a little bit high. Manmore in the batter. Actually, that's 4 miscues on the Rebels defensively. Next pitch swung on. This one's hit into. Oh, no. Leaping grab by Warner Bradley. I thought that one was going to center field, Asher.
Same. I mean, I thought that was going to score the 8th run. I was like, dang, that's going to be a single.
Well, Bradley leaps up and snags that one, keeps it from going to center field and scoring the run. And the Rebels get out of the inning. On a nice defensive play by the freshman. Purdy scores 4 runs, 3 hits. There were 3 silo errors. And a couple of runners left. Go to the 5th. Purdy leading silo in this JV contest, 7-5. Jackson Beza will be the leadoff batter for the Rebels here in the 5th. And he watches that pitch low. Another one high for a ball. Activity down in the Rebel bullpen. Jory Allen's loosening up. He hadn't pitched in a while. Here's a ground ball through the hole. Base hit left side. Found the right spot that time. On the hard ground ball single. Brings Warner Bradley to the plate. That's the Rebels' 6th hit of the game. Bradley swings, and he hits this one, drills it into left field. Back-to-back pitches for singles to left. And they may have something cooking now, Asher.
And they're looking to tack on some runs here and trying to get with Purdy. So looking to do that here.
Tying runs on base now for Silo. It's Peyton Scoggin at the plate. He's going to square, bunt through that one for a strike. Check of second. Pitch home. It's bunted. Good bunt past the pitcher, and nobody's going to have a chance of making the play on that one. That was a excellent bunt that got past the pitcher, and if you get it past the pitcher, there's no chance for anybody else to make a play.
It's a beautiful bunt to the pitcher, but just came off line. And now the bases are loaded. So
yeah, loaded with nobody out. Chance for a big inning for the Rebels here. If they can execute, as it's Bryson Salisbury at the plate. Salisbury watches high for a ball. A lot of freshmen getting opportunities right here as this one inside and hits him. So barely clipped the uniform of Salisbury, but just enough. And that forces in a run. It's now 7-6. Here comes the Purdy coach headed to the mound. Silo has trimmed it back to a one-run lead. And we're going to have a pitching change for the Eagles. Eight hits for the Rebels in the contest. Let's see, Warner Bradley with 2. Jake Langley has a pair. Jackson Beza, Peyton Scoggin, Doc Newfer, and Mason Wright also hits. So Case and Volts running at second base for the Rebels, and Rain Scasta will be at the plate to face the new pitcher for Purdy, and swinging on the first pitch, and that was going to drop in front of the center fielder. Comes in and fields it, throws to third. No chance at the plate, but they're going to get the force at third base. Well, nice decision out there in center field. He had no chance at the runner coming home. Swung on by Doc. Hit deep to center field. Going to be over the head of this center fielder. Rolling toward the wall. Jumped on that first pitch fastball. One run is in. Here comes the second. Doc's headed for third, and he's going to slam on the brakes there. Well, jumped on another fastball and drilled it over the head of the center fielder.
And they're looking to tack on more, trying to get that run home, and that'll make it 10-7. So got a pretty good lead there.
That one's hit into left for a base hit by Mason Wright. One out.
They only have one out, so looking to do more damage.
Rebels have been first pitch swinging in the last couple of batters here. He'll take that one, will Jacob Wright. Two balls and no strikes. Rebels have plated 5 to take a 10-7 lead. This one's drilled past the third baseman, down toward the left field line. Wright's headed for second. The ball's still rolling down there. Around third, headed home is Mason Wright. Jacob's going to slide in with the triple. So Jacob with the triple down the left field line that scores Mason. And the Rebels have the bats going now. Still just one out in the frame, and they have plated 6. Noah Northcott to hit. And it's the first pitch called strike. See if Northcott can keep it going, and he swings on the that one, ground ball to second. Fielded there, the throw to first, but it's going to get the run home on the second out. RBI there for Northcott, and Silo now leads it 12-7. Been a monster inning here. 7 runs plated. Aiden McCarty, the next batter, and he's hit by the pitch. Court Standridge will be the next batter. And he'll take strike 1. Silo with another run to make it 12-7. Ground ball to third. Up with the third baseman. The throw is picked out of the dirt. That'll end the inning. So the Rebels with the 7-run outburst in that inning. On 6 hits. They leave them in. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Going to have a new pitcher for the Rebels when we come back here on SoloRebels.tv. So Joey Allen to the mound for the Rebels, and Joey going to get some work here, as he's another guy that has not had too many innings as of late, too many opportunities on the mound. And this one's up and in for a ball. Here comes the next one from Allen, and it's a strike call. Throw back to the mound, got away there. Pitch just missed off the inside corner. I thought that one looked pretty good.
Yeah, I thought that was on the corner.
3-1 delivery, and it's fouled back to the screen. Earlier this morning, the Rebel varsity was a big winner. They blew past Washburn Southwest in a run roll as that one's fouled off. Saddle now 10-0 on the season, and the Rebels will be back in action on Tuesday at Roth. Going to see the logistics about possibly getting that game broadcast on Tuesday. We'll let you know on the internet, on our Facebook page, SaddleRebels.tv. His pitch was high for a ball. Leadoff walk here issued by Jory. And this one is cued foul. Next one's in the dirt from Allen. Big showdown for the Rebels comes next Thursday on the road at Wright City. They lost the regular season meeting at Wright City with the Lumberjacks a year ago. Came back and won the regional last year, if you remember right, last fall.
Yep.
2-1, ground ball to third, backhand stop by Salisbury, goes to second, and not in time. Probably should have just went ahead and went to first, but the runner got a good jump, so hard ground ball on the fielder's choice to Salisbury. 2 aboard with nobody out. And this one is swung on, and it is smacked into left, base hit. Up with it is Teal. Here's a high arching throw to the plate, a little bit wide, but runners are going to hold, and they're loaded. Seems like it's been the case for each team the last couple innings. Bases loaded to start the frame. We'll see if the Rebels can work out of it. They gave up 4 in the last inning after getting in this situation. Here's a swing and miss. Silo Varsity will also be in action in the Asher Festival on Friday next week. That one's low for a ball. No baseball broadcast on Thursday or Friday next week because we will have softball action from Omaha, Nebraska. So the Lady Rebels will be in action up there. Jory House will be on the call from there on Thursday, Friday, and even into Saturday. All the Lady Rebel games here on the SaddleRebels.tv network. Swing and miss. Action begins 3 p.m. on Thursday. And that one is low. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nowhere to put him. Payoff pitch from Allen. Swung on. It's pulled foul. So the right-hander, Jory's trying to shake off some rust as well here. Got some activity going in the bullpen. Swung on, ground ball, left side. Backhand stop there by Northcott. Goes to third for the force. That was his easiest play. And pretty alert play there by the sophomore. I don't think he could have got the runner at second if he'd have tried to stop and make the throw clean. A run scores on the play, however. 12-8 is the Silo lead. Here's the next one, ground ball to second. Bradley's got it, goes to Northcott for one. On to first, double play. The Rebels turn it 4-6-3. Bradley and Northcott, the middle infield combination there. And that'll end the inning for Purdy as Silo gets out of the bases loaded, no out situation, giving up just one in the frame. On to the sixth with Silo up 12-8. So going to the sixth inning, Rebels have out-hit the Eagles 11-5. Now we're going to have a pinch hitter. Looks like it's going to be Blaine Beecham up to hit for the first time. He had the pitching gym in the opener today, the varsity victory. As Beecham with the complete game victory, striking out 11. Now seeing his first action in this JV contest as he watches that one low. Blaine had some serious movement going on those pitches. Was talking between games as there's a strike called. Both Rebel catchers were having a terrible time trying to block his breaking ball that was moving all over the place. There's strike two. Got the pencil bat, Asher. Swings, pops it up, center field, and it's going to be caught there. Warmington with the catch in center. Another pinch hitter is going to be Kason Foltz. Go ahead, Asher.
Rebels have a good lead, so looking to stay that on. So here in this game.
Foltz watches the sweeping breaking pitch for a ball. Here's the next one. Swung on. This one's lined up the middle, base hit. It's rolling past the center fielder. May get to the wall. Fultz is motoring to second and on to third. Here comes the throw coming in. It's going to be cut off there. They're waving him home. The throw coming to the plate, and they're safe at the plate as the ball got free from the catcher.
I guess I'll say, she gone. That's an inside the Parker.
Well, it rolled. The center fielder did not take a very good angle on that. It rolled all the way to the wall. They waved him home. The throw beat him to the plate, but the ball came free on the tag attempt, and Fultz scores all the way around. Dawson Moore, the next batter. He swung and missed on the first pitch. Here's the next one to Dawson. Breaking ball that's in there for a strike. Fouled that one off. Pitch coming home, and it's outside. That one's low and away to Moore. Dawson batting for the first time in this contest. Count now 2-2. And the next pitch, just got a piece of that to stay alive. The freshman at the plate. Moore can do on this 2-2 pitch, and it's inside and clipped him. Just got a piece of him and hit by the pitch. Dawson on down to first base. So the next batter is going to be Trip Whittington. So Tripp's going to hit from the left side of the plate, and he watches one low. Swung on, and that one's drilled up the middle, base hit. Throw coming in, not in time at second base, and Whittington has the single. Rebels have two aboard with one out. Here comes Jake Langley to the plate. And it's a strike call to Jake. Next one coming home, and a breaking ball that just missed outside. Rebels leading now 13-8. That swung on, popped up, foul ground on the right side, and it's going to be caught there. Two away. Kelton Teal back up. Kelton waving that pencil bat, and he takes a strike called. Here's the next one, hits him. Came inside and hit by the pitch. And that's going to bring Beza to the plate, Jackson Beza. Bases loaded and 2 outs. And that pitch is outside for a ball. Beza had a hit earlier. Also scored a run. And this one's inside, and that one nearly got him. 2-0. And that one is a called strike on the inside corner. Comes the next offering, and it drops in there for strike 2. Only inning the Rebels have not scored in this game was the first. Since the rain delay, they've scored in every inning, and he's hit by the pitch that time. Forces in another run. Gets the RBI. Warner Bradley back up. He had an RBI hit his last time up. Pitch to Warner and drops in there for a strike. Bradley's actually got 2 hits in the game. Swings on that one and make it 3. Drills it into right center field. 1 run in. Second one's coming home. Here comes the throw to third. Not going to be in time. And Bradley has a 3-hit game for the Rebels.
So hitting good today, so definitely got it on the right spot. And that just scored 2 runs. And I can say the Rebels have a pretty good lead.
Yeah, it looks like Peyton Scoggin, the next hitter. Swung on, popped up, right side, first baseman under it, and makes the catch to end the inning. But Silo adds 4 runs in the inning. Four runs for the Rebels in the frame on, let's see here, 3 hits, and they left a couple on as well. Move to the bottom of the 6th inning. Silo now leading Purdy in this JV matchup, 16-8. So Allen back out on the mound here. Threw 20 pitches in the last inning. Here comes the next one from Joey, and it's a strike called. Rebels were 12-1 winners over Washburn Southwest earlier. And there's the swing and miss. Swing and miss. That pitch in the dirt. Scoggin tossed to first base, and it's in time. I think we got some new defenders in. Pitch miss for a ball. Two balls and two strikes now. Another one swung on, pitch in the dirt, and Peyton's going to tag him out. Well, looks like Allen finally found it a little bit. Shook off some rust in that earlier inning. Two down. Swing and a miss. That one's low. And another one in the dirt. Two balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss. Count even at 2-2 here. And another strikeout. Ball gets away. Curveball in the dirt. The throw to first is not going to be in time. So Allen gets the strikeout, but the runner reaches. Manwarn, the next batter. Tegan Manwarn watches the pitch outside. Two outs here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Sato up 16-8. Check swing foul. Or actually, that was a wild pitch. Runner still going. He makes it all the way to third on that wild pitch. Rebels gave up two bases on one wild pitch. That's not good there. Now the 1-1. Or actually two strikes on him and gets the strike called for strike three. So the Eagles leave a man at third. We go to the seventh. Rebels leading 16-8 in this one. Bryson Salisbury will be the leadoff batter here for the Rebels in the seventh. He swings and misses on the first pitch. Swung on, popped up, shallow center field. Coming in, center fielder makes the catch. Rain Scasta, the next batter, and he watches the ball inside. Swung on, hit toward left, diving. The left fielder can't come up with it. It's going to roll out there for a while. Scasta's around second. He's headed for third. They're going to wave him home, and he's going to score easily on that one.
That's a she gone right there.
I guess.
It's an inside the Parker. What do you
Well.
mean?
Doc's at the plate now. Watches one outside. And that one just missed. 3-1. And it's ball four, low and in to Doc. And let's see, it's going to be Mason Wright. Back up. Mason to hit here. Swing and miss. And a strike called on the outside corner. So no balls and two strikes here to Mason. That one slashed foul up the right side. Swung on by Wright and popped up on the infield in front of the plate. Catcher comes out and makes the grab. There's two outs. Jacob Wright, the next batter. That one's high for a ball. Saddle scored at least a run in every inning except the first of this contest. Swung on. That one's hit pretty well for Jacob. Back is the left fielder. Reaches up and makes the catch. Running catch. If he don't make that catch. He's going to run for a while.
They probably want to score another home run.
For the Rebels, a run on a hit and one left. On to the bottom of the 7th. 3 outs to go in this one. Silo leading Purdy 17-8. So 3 outs away, and the new pitcher is Noah Northcott on the mound. He gets the first one for a strike called. Got some defensive changes for the Rebels. And that one sliced foul. No balls, 2 strikes. And that one in the dirt and blocked. Scoggin got out there to knock it down. So on the infield, it's Salisbury still at third. The shortstop is Warner Bradley. Second baseman's Mason Wright. And there's a swing and miss. They get the strikeout there. Rain Scasta still at first base. In the outfield, Doc Newfer is in left. Lane Beecham in center field. As there's a strike called. Kasem Fultz in right. Northcott fires that one in there for strike 2. Rebels have definitely shown off their pitching depth this week. Got an assortment of guys working this one. Here's one swung on and a soft liner right at Salisbury at third for the out. Two gone here. McCarty, Atwood, Allen, and Northcott all on the mound here in this contest. All shaking off some rust, getting back out there. Been a while, and Rebels are going to need them this week. Talked about their pretty hardy schedule of games. It's swing and miss. At Roth Tuesday, and then the varsity will be at Wright City on Friday or Thursday. JV taking part in the Stewart varsity tournament. That was a swing and miss. Here's the next one from Northcott. Swung on and missed, and that's it. That'll do it for the Eagles in that one. 17-8. The Rebels win it in the JV contest as well and make it a clean sweep of Missouri here in this one today. After 2 wins yesterday, this contest, let's see, 3 hits for Warner Bradley, Mason Wright, Doc Newfer, Jake Langley all had 2 hits. Jacob Wright had a hit. Kason Foltz had a hit. Jackson Beza had a hit. Trip Whittington had a hit. Peyton Scoggin had a hit. Rains Gasta also with the hit. A couple of those went inside the park. Played a minute inside the park home runs. Foltz and Scasta. Nuffer had a triple, as did Langley and Jacob Wright. That's going to do it here from the Ozark Mountain Sports Complex. Thanks to the folks here for their hospitality. And should be back again next year as the Rebels make their journey, annual fall journey here to Missouri and the Branson area. So that's going to do it for my sidekick, Asher Ledrick. I'm Kevin Farr saying so long from Missouri, where the Rebels sweep things this year. So long, everybody.